MLB The Show has baseball from the Pacific Northwest and Safeco Field in Seattle. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago White Sox and the Seattle Mariners. It's baseball, it's The Show, and it comes your way next. James Paxton gets the starting nod for the M's. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, when you talk about starting pitchers, he's one of the most consistent there is in the game. He's got a career ERA in the low 3s. I expect him to throw a good ball game here in this one.
Adam Eaton heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
For the White Sox, the right, Adam Eaton.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Aoki has a read on it, and that's the first out of the inning. Time now for Robin Ventura's Chicago White Sox starting lineup. What do they need to do to get a win on the road here today, Steve?
Well, I think they have to understand where they're playing. This is a great pitcher's ballpark, so you're not going to go out there trying to hit the light towers with everything you swing at. Make solid contact, move the line, and play a little bit more small ball.
Number 12 steps in now. Paxton has his sign. Here comes the first pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. The temperature here at first pitch, a very seasonal 63 degrees this afternoon. Bases are empty, one man out. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew working this one. Behind the plate is Eric Summersgill.
You know, Summersgill has a bit of a reputation for having a fat strike zone. But I don't think that really applies to all corners. Also, I've been told that he's pretty consistent with what he does and doesn't call.
And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first. With a moment now, let's take a look at how the Mariners will set up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, Kyle Seager over at third base, one of the best all-around third basemen in the game. Remember, he was an all-star in 2014, also garnered a Gold Glove Award at that position.
Melky Cabrera gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A high strike there, and it's 1-1.
A little bit of hang time there to that curveball. I don't think that's exactly where he's going to want to throw that pitch going forward. It worked out right there, but he better find a little extra snap on that pitch in the future.
Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Ready on 1 and 2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. So now the Mariners offense gets to work for the first time. We've got no score. James Shields gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA under 4. For a starting pitcher, that is very dependable. They're just looking for a consistent start here in this one.
Here now's Nori Aoki to start things out in the home half of inning number 1.
Right fielder, Nori Aoki.
And this is taken outside for ball one. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And a rather easy first out. With a moment here in Seattle, a look at the Mariners' starting lineup. Who stands out to you, EK?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference maker in this game. He's one of the best all-around players in the majors. He's got the power to go deep, the speed to wreak havoc on the base paths, the patience to put together a good at-bat, and the ice-cold veins that allow him to thrive in clutch situations.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Seth Smith comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. One out, nobody on. Changeup stays outside and he's behind 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now. On deck, the lefty Robinson Cano. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. 3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, second baseman, Robinson.
The second baseman, Robinson Cano, takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and 1 away. Soft liner to the left side. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Well, this is not exactly the most convincing swing you're going to see, but this is a results-oriented game. He manages to take the ball the other way and make his way aboard.
Here's Nelson Cruz now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Eaton is there, 2 down. And with that, let's take a look at the White Sox defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, this defense really revolves around the catcher. Very good back there, blocks a lot of the balls, guides that pitching staff. Really the most important guy on this defense.
Coming to the plate now, Kyle Seager, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. it can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
92 splits the plate, and it's strike one. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
It shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
2 down, runners at first and second. Bounce to first. Taken in by Abreu, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple. After 1, no score. Jose Abreu makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
Paxton's ready. Here's the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Oh, that is a nice pitch right there. You kind of slow it down and give him that big breaking ball to start off the at-bat. Make sure he's not a guy that's looking to ambush that first pitch fastball.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
That big curveball is not an easy one to take on an 0-2 count. That's a great job of holding off.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Yeah, they tried to go inside again. I like the call, but this time he was ready for it. He drives this one for a solid base hit.
Here's Justin Morneau, as he'll take a look at ball one.
1-0.
That evens it up 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. Runners on the move for second. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2. Hit high and deep to right center. Martin going back to the track, to the wall. Gone! A 2-run home run off the bat of Justin Morneau as the White Sox move in front 2-0.
Well, this pitch is just a little bit in, not really a terrible location at all. But if you're sitting on that pitch in that spot, you can certainly do some damage. And he absolutely did some damage right there to the tune of a 2-run shot.
Here's Todd Frazier now.
Third baseman, Todd.
As he'll take a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast enough to stay on top.
And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
Well, this is how you got to do it in this league. If you give up a 2-run home run, you got to just move on quickly. And he's still upset about it, don't get me wrong, but it's when you dwell on it that you get yourself into more trouble.
Striding into the box, Brett Laurie, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Bases are empty, one man out. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitters count here, 2-0.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now. Seems like they're working very cautiously here. Is this a little too cautious?
Yeah, I mean, why are they giving this guy so much credit up there? He's someone that you got to come right after.
Now here's the check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
Now there are two ways you can go here as a pitching coach, so he's got to make a judgment call out there. He knows what buttons to press with each of his pitchers. Some guys you've got to reassure and be very positive with. Other guys, they respond better when you go out and challenge them. Really got to read them the riot act.
Now to the plate, Austin Jackson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a high pop-up. Marte settles under it near second. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Following the walk, he had to be thinking he'd get maybe a, one of those get-me-over fastball or something else good to hit on the first pitch. But, this winds up being an easy pop-up that probably should have been avoided.
Alex Avila set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. He pulls this one into right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
And on 0-2, I think they want this thing down, and it's just a complete miss. Not really any reason to challenge up there when you're in the driver's seat on the mound.
In now is Adam Eaton, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
Yeah, even with 2 on and 2 away, this is not a guy that's going to back down out there. He comes right after him with a fastball, and he gets ahead.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. And he reaches for one but can't find it as he's down on strikes for the final out. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 2-0 good guys. Adam Lind strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
First baseman, Adam Lynn.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Lifted the other way to left center. Cabrera's there. He's got it one away.
Batting seventh, center fielder, Leonis Martin.
Leonis Martin settles into the box for his first chance. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. One out, nobody on. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
Yeah, I don't think you want to come in throwing a lot of high changeups. That's a pitch he's going to have to get lower in the strike zone.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
And obviously, any time you can strike this guy out, you'll take it. I mean, he runs like a greyhound out there. So even routine grounders can sometimes be turned into base hits. Not when you're not making contact, though.
Here now is Mike Zunino. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Two out, nobody on. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Skied into straightaway right. Eaton is underneath this one, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. They trail things here 2-0. A sight to be seen. The great Pike Place Market here in Seattle. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. Number 12 will be the batter. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Out for the White Sox, shortstop, number 12.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. One and two.
Yeah, kind of a late decision to swing there. Even if he hits that thing, that might just be a routine fly to right.
And they take him out of the zone here, and he obliges. Not the greatest of swings there for the first out.
I'm not quite sure what that was all about. I don't think he knows either. That was almost in the on-deck circle.
Here's Melky Cabrera, as he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to third. On to first, and Cabrera's a ground out victim. 2 away.
Well, that's a nice job right there to readjust to that curveball. I don't know if he was sitting on it or what, but he certainly hit it hard. Unfortunately for him, right at someone.
Jose Abreu strides in after getting a base hit and later scoring the first time around. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
1 ball.
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Here we go on an 0-2 count. All you have to do is start that thing right down the middle of the plate and then just let it work its way in. Hopefully get a swing through or maybe even a shattered bat.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They're up 2-0. Leading off the inning, Ketel Marte, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Shortstop, Ketel Marte.
Fields is ready. Here it comes. Swing and a looper to left. Cabrera posts under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Boy, they are just making life easy for this guy. Swinging on the first pitch of the inning, pretty routine fly ball. It's been a cakewalk here early on.
Nori Aoki is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
Yeah, his swing definitely broke down a little bit last time. He got way underneath the ball. It'll be interesting to see if he can make that adjustment and stay on top of the ball here.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's quickly 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. Still 2-2. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Seth Smith.
Seth Smith will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk here would at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, this guy has some pop.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
And you know, sometimes when you're thinking fastball, you try to get moving just a little bit early. And that's a good job of recognizing off speed and then holding back on the swing.
This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. Mariners are down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Justin Morneau is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Steps into his windup. Here's the first pitch. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1.
Yeah, the best way to neutralize this guy's power, just keep putting pitches right there.
Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And another foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away.
Yeah, he essentially tripled up there. That means he threw the same pitch 1, 2, 3 times in a row. You don't see that very often, but it's going to work out for him as he gets the strikeout.
Here's Todd Frazier now. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Slapped hard the opposite way. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Some guys, you almost do him a favor if you pitch away from him. Here, he's just doing what he does best. Great balance there. Good swing path, and he drives it the other way.
Stepping in now, Brett Laurie. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
Well, that was kind of surprising to see him stealing anyway. It didn't really look like he had a great lead at all, and they throw him out by a country mile.
Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. Grounded back up the middle. Marte ranging up the middle. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here for the White Sox, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Leading off the inning, Robinson Cano, and they'll need him to get something going here.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
First offering on its way. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1.
And right now, these guys just need something to break their way. A blooper, a bunt, a hit by pitch. Something to get a base runner and give that guy something else to think about out there.
And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, nothing on the scoreboard yet, so maybe this can be a start as he's on base to lead off the inning.
Nelson Cruz will stand in. He took home a Silver Slugger Award for American League outfielders a year ago. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
And that's what he needed to do after the 4-pitch walk. Come right back and get ahead versus the next guy.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. in the dirt here. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Not exactly the finest of starts to the inning out there on the mound. A walk followed by a wild pitch. This is a good time to go out there and say, hey, what's up?
One, two is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1.
You don't need to be a lip reader or an expert in body language to know that he was not thrilled with that call. You know, just about every umpire has a different interpretation of what a high strike should be, but none of them like it when guys carry on like this. You got to be careful.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. As Shields starts him out with a strike, it's 0-1. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
There's not a whole lot of conviction in that swing. It was almost like an afterthought, like an emergency hack.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Had him fooled as this is popped up back behind short. Number 12 backs up and takes care of it. 2 away. Now at the plate, Adam Lind. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Adam Lind.
In there, no balls and a strike. 2 out here and a runner at second. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Well, no taking now. He's going to have to swing the bat.
A pause and the 0-2. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off 1-2.
And that's a good spot for that fastball on 0-2. I mean, that couldn't have been an easy take.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. To short. Reined in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. It's back to Seattle right after this. Austin Jackson heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Center fielder number 10, Austin Jackson.
Right there for strike 1. The pitch count there. 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Paxton peers in, coming at him with the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss as he ran that in on him, a ball and 2 strikes.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
If there's one thing base stealers don't like, it's when you throw at their legs. Now, that's their meal ticket you're messing with.
3-2 now.
And this is a nice job so far out of that number 8 hole. Taking some pitches, trying to get on, leading off the inning.
Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And this is going to be extra bases here to kick off the 5th. The relay not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Now batting.
Yeah, no hesitation there as we train our camera directly on him. But once this gets down the line, he's thinking 2 right out of the box, and he's able to beat the throw into second and leg out a double.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And a big swing and a miss here, 2 strikes. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Avila is retired, and there's 1 away.
The batter, right fielder
Adam Eaton will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. And double-barreled action now in the Mariner bullpen as both a left-hander and a right-hander start to throw. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0.
I'll give him this. He's not intimidated up there. Well, that was inside. Close to triple digits. He didn't even flinch.
That's wide, 2-0. In the dirt, it's 3-0 now. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. And he gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
The batter, number 12.
Number 12 stands in. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Line drive to center field. That's in there, base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
So far, he's throwing a lot of fastballs here early in the count, and these guys have picked up on that, so they're just going up there looking for the hard stuff, and they've been all over him.
Here's Melky Cabrera standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. It's going to take a lot of guile to work out of this one.
Well, he's got plenty in reserve. This would need to be a magic act, no doubt.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out. starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway.
Now with 2 strikes, he can put the ground ball on the back burner and really go after the strikeout here.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Boy, and just a great call that time to turn to the changeup. That's one of those at the plate where you don't even wait for the umpire to make the call. You know you're a goner.
Jose Abreu steps into the box here in one of the bigger spots in the ballgame so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away.
Yeah, and this is one of those make or break moments in a ballgame, Matt. You don't want to let an opportunity like this in the middle innings get away from you.
And too high with the cut fastball. It's 1-0 now. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Up high, 2-1 now.
Well, he's starting to put himself into a no-win situation. Obviously, you don't want to walk home a run, but you can't just throw a cookie in there because he could bring in 4 with 1 swing.
This is line to left, and he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Another look here at the gorgeous catch that strands the bases loaded. Steve, Eric, and I are back to Seattle in just a moment. Leonis Martin will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Well, not close on either of these first 2 pitches. He's going to have to find the release point quick before he loses the leadoff guy.
2-0 pitch on the way. Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. And a swing and a miss as that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2. Well, that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
Taken high and deep to right. Eaton going back. Still going back. A leap, but he can't bring it back into the park. It's a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And the Mariners strike for a run. It's now a 2-1 score.
About the only silver lining to this one from a defensive point of view is it came with the bases empty leading off an inning. You can survive it when this guy's hitting solo shots, but if he's doing this with 2 or 3 men on base, then things can really get out of hand in a hurry.
Here now is Mike Zunino.
Mike Zunino.
As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two. Next pitch for Shields will be number 64 in the ballgame. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Yeah, after that last swing, I would have thought they'd go right back in, but that's actually not a bad location because I doubt he was looking for something out there.
1-2, here it comes. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. No outs, nobody on. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Wow, what an at-bat he's having right now. He's fought off some tough pitches. He's laid off a few pitches like that one. And now he's worked his way back to a 3-2 count.
Shot back up the middle. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
Now batting, shortstop, Ketel Marte.
We'll give you another look at all 8 pitches here in the at-bat. I mean, this was a battle from beginning to end. He took some tough pitches, fouled off a few more, and then eventually he gets his reward with a solid base hit.
Digging in to try it again, Ketel Marte, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0.
That's just another cut fastball, trying to work that thing back to the outside corner. But he's not getting that call right now, nor is he getting guys to chase it.
A runner at first with no outs here. That's inside. 2-0. You get the sense he's starting to nibble a bit at the corners here, and that's something he wasn't doing earlier.
Yeah, and he sort of backed off the throttle a little bit, too. I'm wondering if that home run ball might have changed his approach just a little bit.
Two and one after the foul ball there. Set to deliver on 2-1. Now a swing and a ball hit foul to first as the first base coach had to do a little skip to Milou there. Grounded to third. This could be 2. Frazier's up with it. The second for 1. On to first. A double play.
Well, that's the absolute definition of a pitcher's pitch right here, especially in a double play situation. I mean, not only is this pitch down, I don't even think it's in the strike zone, and that's an easy double play.
Here's Nori Aoki. Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. popped high in the air. Frazier is there for it. And that's the third out. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. It's back to Seattle right after this. Justin Morneau will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. First pitch coming. Here it is. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Up top, it's 2-0.
2 really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally, this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
And all of a sudden, he's looking a little jittery out there to start the 6th.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
And that's what I'd call an intelligent at-bat. Right? It's good knowledge of the strike zone, and more importantly, of how the home plate umpire calls the strike zone. Got himself a leadoff walk.
Here's Todd Frazier now, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
And after a walk, I think there's a little anger behind that fastball.
Paxton comes set, 0-1 on its way. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
And now with that pitch count getting up there just a little bit, you can see that some of these pitches are missing just a little farther away than they were earlier.
Trying to strike him out for the second time. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Brett.
Now here comes the Mariners skipper out to the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Drew Storen will come on now in an awfully tough spot as there are 2 on here with nobody out.
Drew Storen.
Brett Laurie will be his first test out of the bullpen, and it'll be a tough test indeed as he'll face him with 2 on and nobody out here. And that's cut on and missed, 0-1.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball, 93, 94. That's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
first and second here with nobody out. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. And this is low, ball 2, 2-1. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
And he was really late on this one. I mean, really late. You can see where the baseball is by the time he gets the barrel through. I mean, it's darn near in the catcher's glove already. That tells me he was probably looking for something else.
Here's Austin Jackson, the center fielder, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. Runners are at first and second with one away. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one can get there as it falls. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only one away.
And let's watch this swing in show motion. You're going to see this pitch just tie him up in knots, but somehow he's able to fist it all the way out to right field.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle.
And with the bases loaded, why not take one for the team right there and let that pitch hit you? It could have been a run.
Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top. And just fire that thing in there.
And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Oh, and that's a good fastball right there. He might have been thinking about protecting against that sinker.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. On the ground up the middle. A step on the bag for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So they let him off the hook here by scoring no runs despite the 2 walks. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the White Sox 2 and the Mariners 1. Leading off the inning, Seth Smith, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. For that man right there, just the 1 run allowed. The question is, can he make that lead stand up?
Well, he hasn't shown too many signs of cracking so far. He's got the look of someone right now who's ready to go the distance.
Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Ah, that thing's knee-high on the outside third of the plate. Pretty understandable why he couldn't catch up with that one.
Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Nipped the corner. 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Cabrera moves over, makes the play, 1 away.
Yeah, another good start to an inning for him here. He's really only made one bad pitch the entire game. That was the solo home run. Other than that, you can see there, not much to speak of at all.
At the plate, Robinson Cano. He drew a walk his first time up. Here's the first pitch to him. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball one.
You know, he's pitched a really nice ball game to this point, but this is a big moment for him. Getting through the heart of this order at this stage of his outing would be huge.
And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now. Outside, 3-0 now.
And of all the guys in this lineup, he's the guy I'd be most cautious with. There's no surprise that he's treading lightly right here with the bases empty and that one-run lead.
Taking Old away that time, it's 3-1.
Yeah, a little surprising he didn't offer it that one. That was a dangerous spot for a good fastball hitter.
Low-scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the sixth. And this is taken by Cano for ball four, and he's aboard.
And you know what? You hate giving up walks, but with a one-run lead and a guy like this up there, better to put him on first than to challenge him and give him a shot to tie the ball game.
Ready for another chance? Nelson Cruz. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, and hopefully he got that out of his system. They really need him to come through right here.
Into the seats, 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
That changeup away is his ground ball pitch. That's a good job to hold off.
One is a cutter that misses 2-1.
You almost get the sense here that he wants to stay away from throwing the fastball. Almost like he doesn't want to get burned.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Chop foul over towards the coaching box. High in the air out to center field. Jackson giving chase. 2 gone.
This crowd oohs and ahs every time this guy hits a fly ball. But he didn't get all of that one, and it's pretty much a can of corn.
Kyle Seager will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. Two out with the man at first. Not close. It's 2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
The 2-0 on the way. Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line and left. And that's in there. Base hit. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Well, neither offense has really made a huge impact so far, but finally maybe a little sign of life. He drives this ball for 2 bases, and even though they've had trouble scoring runs, they're not out of this thing by a long shot. A couple more of these could get them right back into it.
And there's the 4th wide one, so they'll go after the next guy with a force at any base here and 2 men gone.
Center fielder, number 12,
Leonis Martin will stand in now in one of the bigger at-bats of the ballgame to this point, as he'll do so with the bases loaded.
And that key hit still hasn't shown up yet. And like you say, you've got the bases loaded. You just wonder how many more of these opportunities are you going to get?
On the ground to the right side. Lowry's there. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Mariner rally gets turned away as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Welcome back to Safeco Field here in Seattle. White Sox on top in this one, but before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6. Adam Eaton is set to get us started for the late innings of this one.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Storen comes set. First pitch on its way. Behind on that one. Now behind in the count. 0-1. Drilled on the ground to short. Scooped up. And he's safe at first as he beats this one out by about a half a step.
And the key to this is that he's running hard out of the batter's box all the way. You know, with some guys, it's not always the case, but he is really busting it down the line, and he's going to get rewarded with the infield hit.
Into the box, number 12, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Two and 0 now.
He's showing pretty good patience here for a rookie. Those were 2 tough takes, but he's got it to 2-0.
Here it comes, 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1.
That thing's coming in there hot, 96 miles an hour.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. 2-2. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
That's a nice comeback from down in the count, 2-0. He doesn't panic. He doesn't just start laying pitches in there. He had a good plan to start with, and then he executed that plan all the way through the at-bat.
Here's Melky Cabrera as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does two things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to third. Cano for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. Steve, Eric, and I are back to Seattle in just a moment. Mike Zunino will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far.
Catcher, Mike Zunino.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. Lowry's up with it and taking it out there for the first out.
Boy, a first pitch out is nice anytime, but when you've already thrown over 100 pitches, that's a gift.
Ketel Marte will dig in. He's flown out and hit into a double play in 2 trips. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Shields jumps ahead here with a good fastball for strike one. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he takes a called strike two.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
The 1-2 pitch. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
Yeah, a bad spot there to lose your release point. This one just continues to run inside and gets him, and now all of a sudden that puts a tying run on base.
Here comes Robin Ventura now out of the White Sox dugout. And that's going to be all for James Shields. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Dan Jennings will get the call now as he'll try to get the final 2 outs and send this one along into the 8th. Here's Nori Aoki as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Quick check on that tying run at first. And a dive, but he's back.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
Here comes the 1-0. He's running towards second. Pitch outside. The throw. And he got him at second on a perfect throw.
You want to talk about having a bazooka for an arm. After watching the jump, I thought he had this base stolen, but this ball is on the money with some steam on it. And he's out by a pretty comfortable margin.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Cabrera sprinting after it, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. None left for Seattle. They still trail it here 2-1. Jose Abreu will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so with the same pitcher still out there. Seems he's earned himself another inning.
I think that's a definite vote of confidence, but he's done a nice job since coming in, so you might as well ride that hot hand.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball one. Storen's ready. Here it is on 1-0. First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Two and 0 count. Here it comes. In there, 2-1.
And even though that's a strike, that's a good take. You want to be looking one pitch, one spot. So don't go swinging at that one. That was nasty.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2. Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike three called anyway, and that's out number one. Justin Morneau steps in and perhaps looking to drive another one out of the park just like he did in the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the eighth. High fly ball out to deep right field. Looking up is Aoki. And this one is gone. A home run. So Justin Morneau will touch them all on the solo shot. His second of the game, and it gives the White Sox a 3-1 lead. Todd Frazier comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
Yeah, same pitch here from the home run ball, but this one's in a much better spot down at the knees.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. One and two now as that one's fouled off. One out, nobody on. And this is fouled at the plate. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
He knows the drill out there. You got to make him swing the bat. Cannot be giving up walks at this stage of the game because those could be fatal.
He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Brett Laurie ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
It was a pretty big strikeout, too, because he had a chance to drive in a run, so I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that missed opportunity for a little while.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2.
Yeah, a couple of mid-90s fastballs, and he hasn't been close on either one of them.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. Leading off the inning, Seth Smith, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least one back here in this inning.
Here comes the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And reined in, one away. Nate Jones will get the call now as he'll try to get the final two outs here and get this one on to the ninth inning.
Now pitching for the White Sox,
Robinson Cano stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Cano's around first, on his way for second now. And he'll cruise into the bag at second with a one-out double.
And that's a big double right there, down by 2, but more importantly, that's going to get the tying run to the plate. So we're going to see how they want to handle this defensively now with the open base.
Nelson Cruz will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Looks like he's not going to see anything here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They gave him 2 shots to see if he'd go out of the zone to try to chase. And after that, I'm thinking they should just put him on.
Outside and low, 3-0. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away. Sean O'Malley will come on now and pinch run here.
Baseman number 15, Kyle Seager.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Kyle Seager. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys get caught up in thinking about being the big hero. The key here, though, is just keep it simple. See the ball, hit the ball. Usually the best results come with that mindset.
Looks at a sinker there that drops in 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
And this hole he's digging on the mound, it's all his doing. He's got to be able to find the strike zone.
First and second now, 1 man out. All even now, 2-2. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away. Franklin Gutierrez will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Baseman number 26.
Adam Lind steps in for a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th.
Yeah, this is a huge moment in this ballgame, Matt. I mean, you might be looking at this at-bat when it's all over as one of the turning points in this game.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Eric, what are you looking for here?
It's a fastball count, but he doesn't always play by the rules out there, so this could very well be a slider or something away. So in other words, I have no idea.
A strike, and it's 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Here it is. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Sean O'Malley will stay in the ball game now as he comes on to play second here.
Now playing second base, number 36, Sean O'Malley.
Charlie Furbush come on now to start the 9th inning as he looks to keep this deficit right where it is for the bottom of the 9th. Striding in to start the 9th, Austin Jackson, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. One thing that man right there will not tolerate, leadoff walks.
Especially right out of the bullpen. This might be a quick outing if that happens.
And the count will be full. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. And a swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the ninth. Alex Avila gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call on that 2-seamer running in.
And the pitch on 2-1. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Adam Eaton is on deck. He'll hit next. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
Well, this is turning into a real dogfight now.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. Adam Eaton steps into the box. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1.
Pretty good speed here coming out of that left-handed batter's box, so it's no sure thing that a ground ball means a double play.
The 0-1 pitch. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Runner goes for second. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Here's the 1-2 delivery. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Under it is Smith as he takes it for route number 2.
Now batting, number 12.
Number 12 steps in now. And that misses for ball 1. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Now a slider can't make it back to that outside edge, and that takes the count to 2-2 now. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. A man left for the White Sox, and it's still 3-1. David Robertson is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth.
Number 30, David Robertson.
Leonis Martin will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
And against a guy like this, you're usually only going to get one pitch to hit in that bat. Sometimes you might not even get that, so that's one he may want back.
Robertson pauses. Here he comes, 0-1. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. Seared down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Yeah, and you know what? I think we're going to see a lot of this. He's pitching backwards a little bit here. It's a 2-strike cut fastball running in, and that guy is no match up there at the plate.
Here now is Mike Zunino, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. That's 2-1. One out, nobody on. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1. Ketel Marte is on deck. Three-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
And if you're going to go after that pitch, you've got to be thinking right field. I think he just pulled off of that one a little.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, as a closer, you don't want to walk anybody, but obviously that's not always going to be the case. So with one away, that gives these guys renewed hope.
Ketel Marte will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here and tying the ball game. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
swing and a liner. But this is a foul ball. And he pulled the string a bit too sharply there on a curveball as it's down around the shoe tops. The win would go to James Shields if our score stays where it is. Runners on first with one down. In for strike two.
The count is 1-2.
Set to deal on a ball and two strikes. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. There to take it is Abreu, and that's out number two.
Oh, man, would he like to have that swing back. I mean, he just missed hammering this ball, but just got underneath it a little bit. He's not going to be happy about that one because even he thought he was right on it.
Nori Aoki is in with two away as he takes a ball 1-0. Nervous time now in that third base dugout.
Heck, nervous time up here. My heart's racing, and I'm just watching this game.
A runner on first with two away. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, that finds a zone, but some of these pitches are getting a little too much elevation. That could come back to bite him.
Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Again, he sends it out of play. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And that misses 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, you know, this game kind of felt like it could have been played back in 1968. Very well played, very low scoring, very quick game, too. I'll tell you, I could go for a few more of these this year. That'd be okay by me.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score. And guys, I think you might agree there's little doubt that the star of this afternoon's contest was this man, Justin Morneau. Picture perfect there. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end, this really could have been anybody's award. But what the heck? Let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The White Sox win it 3-1. So long from Seattle.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 3 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains, MLB The Show is on the air. Number 32 gets the start for Colorado in this one. What do you have for us on him, Ike?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a 4th or 5th starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
Jackie Ricks is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Hit out towards second. And a good throw gets him, 1 gone.
Batting second.
Number 68 digs in here for his first appearance. First pitch coming. Here it is. Out in front of it, strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's quickly 0-2. Fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Chris Barrios gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on.
Chris Barrios.
In there, no balls and a strike.
Yeah, and he's gotten ahead of these first 3 hitters now. And that's a trend that his pitching coach is going to hope continues.
Now this is popped meekly in the air. Playable on the infield. Number 27 is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So a fairly painless top of the first. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Craig Teague, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, what's real special about his fastball is the late movement. Has a lot of running action, and it'll really eat up the hitters.
Charlie Blackmon comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Center fielder, Charlie Blackmon.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. With that, here's a look at the Rockies lineup card for this one. Steve, how do they send these fans home happy here today?
Well, I think you need to take advantage of balls up in the zone, and you could probably say that almost every day, but this is a great hitter's park. You get something to drive, they end up in the seats here.
DJ LeMahieu comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. That evens it up 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Changeup, and that fades down and away. 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. There's Carlos Gonzalez. He waits on deck. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Bounced softly in front of the plate. Corona scoops it up. Throw gets him. 2 down. And with that, here's a look at the Zephyrs on D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, Matty, one place you don't want to hit it is to the third baseman. Absolute vacuum down there. He's got great range. Some of the plays I've seen him make, absolutely ridiculous.
Carlos Gonzalez gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame.
Yeah, nothing doing so far here. He kind of needs to put up a tough at-bat right here just to make this guy work a little bit.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
Here it comes, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Nothing doing in the Colorado first. We'll go to the second from Denver. No score on the show. Pedro Aguilera makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second. Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
Batting fifth, catcher, Garrett Corona.
At the plate, Garrett Corona, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
And you know what? These days, so many guys are throwing in the high 90s. It makes those mid to low 90s guys look easy. But I'll tell you what, if he mixes his pitches well, it can still be plenty fast to have to deal with.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Drilled right back up the middle. He's got it. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting sixth.
Now, these infielders have been busy early on, and that's another ground ball out for them. Probably not going to be the last one we see either.
Carson Butler into the box here in the top of the second, looking to keep this inning going. First delivery to him on the way. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Nolan Arenado will dig in. A Silver Slugger winner in the National League a season ago.
Baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
The shortstop, number 27.
Number 27 stands in for the first time. Into the windup and the pitch. And a ball, 1-0. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. One and one. Here it comes. Smoke toward the hole. And that is through into right field for a single.
Oh, and it makes such a difference when that pitch is up a little bit. It's not a bad pitch, really. It's on the outside corner. But that slider, so much easier to handle when it's belt high or higher. And he's able to just hit it hard the other way.
Mark Reynolds takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and one away. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one.
That's a pitch you have to lay off right there. That tight slider busting down and out of the zone, All that can do is tie you up.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, two very good takes here. You can see they're trying to get him to hit something on the ground, but he's going to make him bring something up.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Now a snap throw to first. Runner's back. Three and 0 now. Pitching him pretty careful here, wouldn't you say?
Well, it's possible to be too careful. I mean, this is not a Silver Slugger award winner up there. You want this guy to hit the ball and put it in play.
And he'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1.
Yeah, and in a good hitter's park like this one, it's going to be even more important than usual to keep that fastball down. That's right where he's got to be living.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away. Number 26 settles into the box for his first chance. He's set. Here it comes. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1.
Good pitch right there. Right on the heels of a walk. He needed to get ahead of the next guy, and he did just that.
And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit.
I think it's pretty simple. The message here is stop leaning out over the plate. Well, pitcher's got to be able to work inside, so that's just a reminder there.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Has to be thinking strikeout here. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Yeah, that's a great pitch on 1-2. You started in the zone, and hopefully you'll get that guy thinking he needs to protect. It turned out to be a good take.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Nick Hundley gets a shot now with deuces all around. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 2. First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
You get a good look right there. Already 33 pitches now through an inning and 2/3. That's an awfully high number this early.
Who pulled the string and had him way out in front, a ball and a strike.
Yeah, just really jumping out at that last pitch. He had him thinking fastball, maybe even slider.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away. Number 32 will stand in now with the bases loaded, 2 away, and a chance to really help himself out.
And at the very least, he's got to focus on getting something in place. He can really help himself out with just a simple single here.
1-0 count. Here it is. Swinging a liner back through the box. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And he is in there. And the catcher has the plate blocked, and he's out at the plate, so only 1 run scores on the play. Couple of hits lead to 1 in the inning for Colorado. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. Rockies lead this one 1-0. Miguel Rojas will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the 3rd inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ballgame.
Swing and a liner. Foul. The windup and the 0-1. And he lays off for ball one.
Ball two.
No offer on that one. Two balls and a strike. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fastball is looked at for strike two.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time he got the call.
Hot shot to third. Gloved by Arenado. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. I mean, this is a fastball right down the middle. And he just smokes this ball, too. But unfortunately, he hits it right at someone. So it becomes a fairly easy out.
Joe First is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
Tap foul at home plate. One out, nobody on. And another foul ball. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
That's a ball.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Outside and a full count. 3-2.
Wow, what an at-bat he's having right now. He's fought off some tough pitches. He's laid off a few pitches like that one. And now he's worked his way back to a 3-2 count.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk. And they'll try and play for one here as he gets this one down. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Well, this is a nice job here of giving himself up. You see him square and put this ball down over toward the right side of the infield, and that's just where you want it to be. They do put the tag on him, but hey, he gets the job done.
Stepping in now, Jackie Ricks, as he'll take a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
So tough to hang in there on that pitch, but you got to do it. You can't give up that inside corner, or this guy will eat you alive.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one. Drilled down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. And on the error, a run is going to score.
The batter.
Oh, this one really hurts. You don't mind seeing this quite as much with the bases empty, but this one's going to cost them a run.
Standing in now, number 68. And he is frozen on a good curveball that started at his hip at strike one. Two out here and a runner at second. Oh, good spot. On the black for strike two.
This is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Froze him for strike three, and that retires the side. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, and 1 man left on. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied at 1-1. Charlie Blackmon will stand in as the lineup turns over here. He was called out on strikes to open the home first.
And they sent him packing on a breaking ball, too. And if it's me, I come right back with it.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. A little bouncer. That's a foul ball. Trying to strike him out for the second time. That misses, 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
Hit hard up the middle. And this will find its way into center field for a leadoff single.
Yeah, he had a chance to put him away. Had him down 0-2, tried to get him to chase a couple of times, but he wouldn't do it, and he winds up making contact on a good pitch there.
Stepping in, DJ LeMahieu. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
Here's the first pitch to him. Runners on the move for second. In the dirt here. Pitch is in the dirt and knocked down, and he'll make it into second easily with a stolen base. Runner goes for third. Pitch outside, the throw, and he nails him at third. Great throw.
Well, he's got his mind set on taking third here. You know, this is a slightly tougher play for a catcher with a righty at the plate because he doesn't have a clear view of the play developing in front of him, but it doesn't matter much here as he throws a perfect strike to third.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Ricks gloves it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 5,
Carlos Gonzalez will stand in now. A Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. And he lays off there 1-0.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Ferks has got it, and the side is retired. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete, all tied at 1-1. Chris Barrios is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
Chris Barrios.
First pitch on its way. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball 1. In there, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Just overmatched him there.
Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Still 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
He tried to get him to bite on that pitch, but it was way out of the zone there. It didn't even tempt him. Now he'll need to make a much better pitch here on a 3-2 count.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Inside as he nearly got him, and it's ball 4. Pedro Aguilera stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Even though that's a strike, that's still not a bad take, because you're facing a guy that's already walked a few guys, so make him throw some more pitches. Run that pitch count up.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Lifted into the air out towards center field. After it is Blackman. Makes the play, 1 away.
Whoa, and as a pitcher, you'll hold your breath anytime a ball's hit in the air at this place. But luckily, he got under this ball a little bit too much, and that runner has to retreat back to first base.
Garrett Corona stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1.
If you're hitting left-handed, all you can really do is just kind of quit on that pitch and hope it doesn't find the outside corner.
Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. Hit hard towards center, and that'll get down for a base hit.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Into the box, Carson Butler, and she'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around third and being waved on home. In to score, the runner from second. The relay throw. And he is in there with an RBI triple. In to score is the runner from first. It's now 3-1.
Well, this is what happens when you dig yourself a hole out there on the mound. This is all his own fault. And both of those runners are going to come around to score on what works out to be a 2-run triple.
Miguel Rojas Digs in now with 2 already home and a potential third waiting in the wings only 90 feet away.
Well, runs often come in bunches, Matty, and we're going to have to see if that's the case right here. They've got a chance at a big inning.
And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Any thought to bringing the infield in here with 1 away?
Still a little early in my book. A run you can live with. What you don't want to do is let this snowball into a big inning.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And that's in there for his strike, 1-1. Drilled on the ground is short. Oh, he makes the stop. He's up with it. The throw. He's out.
Oh, love it.
Now batting.
Well, by rights, this should have been an RBI single. But that's one heck of a play out there on defense. The run's still going to score, but what an exceptional defensive effort out there to at least get an out on the play.
Into the box now, Joe Ferks, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. No, you start to worry that maybe this already has the makings of a short outing.
And that's not what that man right there wants to hear. He'd hate to have to make a change this early, but he might have to.
And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
Yeah, they're being really careful with this guy. Remember, they walked him the first time around, and now they're behind 2-0 to him right here.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. 3 runs already home here. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. So 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning, no errors, and no one left on base. Nolan Arenado is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Oh, and this goes right past him.
Maybe these guys are going to start getting a little more aggressive here early in the count. Well, this is the first pitch of the inning, and he's on base here to kick things off.
Number 27 stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. And that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon. The relay, and he's safe.
Pretty fortunate he was able to keep this ball fair. This is pretty close down the line. You see it winding up, one hopping the wall down there, and that allows him to cruise into second with 2 bases.
Here's Mark Reynolds. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rockies so far. And here's a swing and a miss as they jump ahead of Reynolds here, 0-2.
And after walking him the first time around, he's all business here in the second at-bat.
And Reynolds wisely lays off there. It's 1-2 now.
And even on 1-2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. A swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1. Number 26 steps in now.
Number 26.
Starts things with a splitter outside for ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Oh, and he knows he let one get away right there. He may not see a better pitch to do some damage with all afternoon.
Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. A runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. And not in time as the second run scores. So a runner on first with one out now. And that'll bring in the right-handed hitting catcher, Nick Hundley. First offering on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. A good tailing fastball for a strike, 1-1. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And a dive, but he's back in. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Runner goes for second. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And that's through for a hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single. Number 32 will get a shot now in an RBI spot, so a chance to help his own cause here.
And he's got a hit in the game already, so he can handle the bat at least a little bit.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one.
Now at the plate, you're looking for something up in the zone. Try and keep it in the air. Make sure you don't hit into a double play.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Here it comes on 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball two.
Boy, he better get it back together here with two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
Now with two strikes, he can put the ground ball on the back burner and really go after the strikeout here.
Flipped out the other way towards short. And that's going to be a base hit as the run comes in, and we've got ourselves a 4-4 ball game.
Helping his own cause right there, and no need to wait for the RBI guys to drive him in. He says, you know what? I can be an RBI guy too. That's a great at-bat right there, and that drives in a run.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Had him fooled there as this is lifted in the air out to left center and shallow. Number 68 comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 2.
Well, he gets you out there, but he's not missing many bats right now. And guys are really putting together some good swings against him so far.
DJ LeMahieu stands in. The 8th man to bat in the inning as he'll get a shot now with 2 on and 2 out. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Eric, what are you looking for here?
It's a fastball count, but he doesn't always play by the rules out there, so this could very well be a slider or something away. So in other words, I have no idea.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So they strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. We played 4 full, and we are tied 4-4. Craig Teague heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Pitcher, Craig Teague.
Here comes the first pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1.
Yeah, a tough situation here. He has the long inning on the mound, and he's got to turn right around and lead off the next half inning.
Called strike at the knees, 1-1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
1-2.
Yeah, that's just the same pitch 3 times in a row. I guess he figures, why mess with success when you get it to 1-2?
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. And, oh, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Well, that's going to bring some folks up to the top steps of the dugout. Anytime you hit the opposing pitcher, whether it's unintentional or not, you're setting yourself up for some possible fireworks down the road.
Jackie Ricks will dig in 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Up top, it's 2-0.
And his command is starting to desert him a little bit here. You hate to hit a guy and then follow that up by falling behind the next hitter, but that's what we're seeing.
5th inning here of a tie ball game, 4-4. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. On to Reynolds, and it's a double play.
Now batting.
Well, I think he had a bit of a lapse in concentration to that last guy, but no such problems here. This is a perfect pitch with a runner on first base as he gets him to bounce right into the double play.
Number 68 will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game, and you'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
2 out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A much better approach here at the plate so far. He's not working from behind in the count like he has his first few at-bats.
Set to deliver on 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Three and 2 now.
3-2.
Chris Barrios would be next. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Carlos Gonzalez will stand in. He struck out and popped out in 2 trips. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Ready with the 0-2. Takes something off, but it's 1-2 now.
Tough pitch to lay off there with 2 strikes. I'm not sure if that was a good take or whether he just got fooled on a changeup and couldn't pull the trigger.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Gets a small piece near the plate. Corona is up with it. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The batter, number 28.
Nolan Arenado will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far.
Ball 1.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Not quite reaching 90 with the fastball, but it's 1-1 now. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. 4 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rockies so far. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Oh, that's not a bad idea right there. Go ahead and try that back foot slider on a 1-2. Hope you can get him to commit. That's a good job of laying off of that pitch.
Hit hard to short. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Now batting, number 27.
Number 27 will dig in here. 2 for 2 with a double thus far.
Yeah, and I like the at-bats he's had. Looking very confident and fluid at the plate, Matt.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Yeah.
And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Smoked on the ground left side. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
A little bad luck there defensively. If that's hit at an infielder, it's a double play. But instead, now you're in hot water here with 1 away.
Here's Mark Reynolds. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
This game has come down to location for him. He's thrown a first pitch strike less than 40% of the time. You can't pitch like that and expect to get good results.
Chopped foul right at home plate. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
Still now on 1-2, you don't have to make the perfect pitch out there. The count is still well in your favor on the mound.
Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. If you can put that changeup below his knees, you won't come within a foot of it.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Number 26 waits on deck. On the ground to short. This could be 2. The second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Rockies strand 1. 5 innings complete. This ball game's even at 4-4. Chris Barrios makes his way to the box to lead us off in the 6th inning. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Now a ball hit pretty well to the left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Full count, 3-2. Pedro Aguilera is on deck. Good battle. Count remains full. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
Sometimes this is just what you need. You know, you're in the middle innings now. You can grind out a walk, make that guy throw a few pitches, get him into the stretch. That's where you can finally put him away.
Number 54 is on, and he'll take over on the mound. Pedro Aguilera is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. 4-4 is our score as we play the 6th. Good curveball, strike 2.
Yeah, and it's tough enough to hit 95+ mile-an-hour fastballs. That curve gives you something else to think about altogether.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. To second for 1. And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2.
And you know what? You just can't ask for much more than this coming out of the bullpen. That's exactly why they turn to him. They get the good matchup, and he comes in and delivers a double play ball to take away some of the pressure.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground. This gets foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1.
Tried to backdoor him with another breaking pitch right there, and they're staying away from the fastball so far, at least in this at-bat.
2 out, nobody on. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Two and two now with 2 away and the base is empty. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
I'll give him this. He's not intimidated up there. That was inside. Close to triple digits. He didn't even flinch.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Joseph Brignoni will come on now as he'll start out the bottom of the 6th.
Number 2.
Number 26 will dig in. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Belted high and deep into right center. Butler looks up. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. Solo shot to right center as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
The catcher, number 4, Nick.
In now, Nick Hundley. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
And that's a good guy to take care of on
54.
one pitch, especially on a swing like that.
Gerardo Parra will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 8, Gerardo Parra.
Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
He might have been on the on-deck circle just saying, man, I get one at-bat and it's against this guy? Thanks a lot.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
It's just so hard to sit curveball when the pitch before is 96. It's almost something where you sit on one pitch because you can't cover both of them.
Bases are empty, one man out. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there, 2 away.
Well, he's made 5 or 6 quality pitches in this inning, but he just made the one bad one. And you can bet that's the one he's going to remember when he gets back to the dugout. Good job here, though, because he bounced back to retire the next 2 guys that he faced.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
This pitch is on the outside part of the plate with some movement, but you see it there. He just goes down and flips it the other way over the shortstop's head. That's about all you can do.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. Hit hard back up the middle. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
A good job here. Stays inside the ball well, doesn't roll over, and just shoots this ball right back up the middle.
Carlos Gonzalez strides in now, and we'll see if he can come through with 2 on and 2 out here in the 6th.
Well, there's still a lot of this game left, but it is starting to get late. This is a big opportunity that they don't want to let slip away.
Number 68 is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Rockies strike for 1, and it comes on this solo home run. The 6, 7, 8 hitters come.
Your attention, please. Now
So a call to the bullpen now as right-hander Chad Qualls is set to take over on the mound. Carson Butler checks his swing here on the first pitch, and it's 1-0.
He just about went around. He was lucky to put on the brakes when he did.
That's wide, 2-0.
And down by a run, a leadoff walk would certainly help the cause. He's got to shrink that strike zone here and not chase anything that he shouldn't be swinging at.
Got him fishing for that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Oh, and he sure got a good one, doesn't he? That ball goes from about knee-high to ankle-high in the matter of about 5 feet.
Qualls is ready. Here it is on 2-1. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. One thing that man right there will not tolerate, leadoff walks.
Especially right out of the bullpen. This might be a quick outing if that happens.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
You know, when you're holding on to a slim lead, you just can't walk the leadoff guy. I mean, those are the ones that really come back to haunt you. So he's really going to need to work towards getting a ground ball here.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Miguel Rojas. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much here. Just keep that line moving. Do something productive and give the next guy a chance as well.
Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Well, Matt, the pitcher may have thought the runner might be on the move right there, so he slide steps to hang on to him.
And that Colorado bullpen comes to life now with a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. 2-0 count. Here it comes. Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Looking up is the left fielder. Gone! A two-run shot that gives them the lead. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left, and this one gives them the lead. It's 6-5.
Well, you can hang part of the blame for this one on the leadoff walk, but I suppose you could also hang some of the blame on the fact that this pitch is right in his wheelhouse. He makes sure he doesn't miss it.
Boone Logan will come on now as he'll take over in inning number 7.
Boone Logan. Now batting, third baseman, Joe Burks.
Stepping in now, Joe Burks. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Bases are empty here. Nobody out. Right there at the belt. 1-2 now. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
You're going to see him extend the zone right here. He's either going to swing through this ball or pop it up. There's no way to get on top of it when it's coming that fast and it's up that high.
Jason Madsen will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 16, Jason Madsen.
In there, strike 1. Comes set and the 0-1. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone and is probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
1 out, nobody on. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Difficult to lay off, but he did it.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
When you're talking about guys that throw a good slider, it's not necessarily the movement you're talking about. It's the late movement. I mean, here he goes to offer at this thing, and it's just not there anymore.
Into the box, Jackie Ricks. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's inside. 2-0.
Two really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
Here it comes, 2-0. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
2 out, nobody on. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. And that misses for ball 4.
And you'd like to say, good job there, good eye. But in reality, nobody's swinging at that pitch. It's not even close.
Number 68 will try and snap out of it. 3 at-bats and 3 whiffs thus far.
Oh, and guys, he's already got the hat trick. And he's got that old golden sombrero staring him right in the face. I can't watch.
And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. In for a strike. It's 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. The Zephyrs lead it 6-5. Dustin McGowan will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
Dustin McGowan.
Leading off the inning, Nolan Arenado, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, this has been a great game so far, and they're only down by 1. So getting this leadoff guy on would be huge for them.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Hit sharply toward the right side, and that'll get down for what should be extra bases. Heading for second is Arenado. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Out on the mound, just got on the board, taking the lead, and you're hoping for a quick shutdown inning, but this guy's got other plans because he drills this ball, and he's going to wind up on second with a leadoff double.
Number 27 will come forward now in what could be an at-bat that goes a long way toward deciding this ball game.
And they better be careful, too, because they haven't gotten him out yet. So this is no small task.
Trying to hold the lead. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
And this is a big spot here in this ball game. You've got to be able to move that guy up 90 feet. It's a must in this situation.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2. No one out with a runner at second. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number one.
He knows his job is to hang on to the lead for his team. But with a guy in scoring position, he's got to do something to come up big. Not a whole lot bigger situation to come up with a strikeout than right there. He's fired up about it, but he's still got some work to do right now. He's not out of this thing yet.
Here's Mark Reynolds. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger. But one thing he's shown so far, he's not afraid to work inside.
Yeah, with that base open right now, he shouldn't have to be afraid. If you do hit him, big deal. Get the next guy.
Here comes the 1-0. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, that first fastball took off on him a little bit. This is a much better spot.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball, 2-2.
You want to talk about a live arm? This guy's got one all right.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. 1 out and a runner on second base. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
All right, a big strikeout there, and you know that keeps that tying run at second with 2 away now.
Number 26 will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. That man's team has definitely shot itself in the foot with all the strikeouts so far.
It seems like it's been a growing trend so far, but man, you've just got to be able to put the ball in play when you've got runners in scoring position.
That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2.
Yeah, it's hard to look for a changeup there, especially when a guy's got a good live fastball.
He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And here's a ball hit in the air. Barrios is there to make the catch, and they'll get out of this with the lead intact. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. 8th inning coming up. New Orleans is out in front, 6-5. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Jake McGee will be summoned from the bullpen now, as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
And batting in the 7th spot, number 51, Jake McGee. Now playing left field and batting in the 9th spot, Number 6.
Leading off the inning, Chris Barrios, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Barrios.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Blackman is there to put it away, and they couldn't ask for more than a one-pitch out to begin the 8th.
Well, that's pretty nice. You come into a ball game, you throw one slider, and you get yourself an out. Now, that'll help you settle right into the game.
Pedro Aguilera will stand in now, hoping to get on track, as they've been able to neutralize his power out of the cleanup spot. 0 for 3 thus far.
Well, guys, it just hasn't been his day. You know, sometimes cleanup hitters are sort of all-or-nothing type hitters. But, hey, he's still got a chance to make an impact on this game right now.
McGee comes set. Here's the 1-0. Scorched to third. Arenado has it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
How about this out of the bullpen? 3 pitches, 2 outs. Can't do a whole lot better than that.
Into the box now, Garrett Corona. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Two and 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted the other way to left center. Rayburn is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Number 64 will come in and pitch now.
For New Orleans, number 64.
Leading off the inning, Nick Hundley, and they'll need him to get something going here. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Line toward right center, and there's a base hit. So there you go, the possible tying run aboard here to kick off the home half of the 8th.
A good job to get on base there as the tying run. So now, it wouldn't surprise me to see a pinch runner here so they can get a little speed out there at first.
Ryan Rayburn will stand in now as he'll be getting his first plate appearance in this one here in the 8th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Now the 0-1. Skied into straightaway right. Aguilera will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Well, the only good news that comes out of this at-bat is that he stayed out of the double play. Other than that, this at-bat really didn't achieve a whole lot.
Charlie Blackman digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike.
And he's probably not going to throw too many first pitch changeups. That's a pretty darn good call.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Butler waits on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
This crowd oohs and ahs every time this guy hits a fly ball. But he didn't get all of that one, and it's pretty much a can of corn.
Now to the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Has a look, now the pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Two out with the man at first. Hit down the third base line, but a foul ball, 1-1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. A runner on first with 2 away. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Full count now, 3-2. And now the runners will get a head start here with 2 away.
And that's an important factor, too, because that's the tying run over there at first base. So he's likely scoring on an extra base hit.
Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Soft liner toward first. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We've played 8 full. The Zephyrs lead it 6-5. Striding in to start the 9th, Carson Butler, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. McGee's ready. Here's the first pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. They'll ride the hot hand on the mound as this man will stay out there after the 1-2-3 inning last time around.
And the more important set of numbers is that he got that 1-2-3 against the guys hitting in the middle of the lineup, 3, 4, and 5. So now as a reward, he'll get to match up with the bottom portion of the lineup here.
And this is chopped foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Wow, a real sharp break to this thing. It's a slider. He starts it out over the middle of the plate. The hitter thinks he's got something that he can handle, and then this thing just makes a beeline right for his hands. That is a tough pitch.
Miguel Rojas will stand in again, and we'll take you back to the 7th inning. This was a 2-run home run, and it was one of the key blows in the ball game thus far. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up. On to first, and there are 2 down.
And I can already hear him when he gets back to the dugout. Man, I homered with that bat. Really? What do you got to go and break it for?
Joe Ferks will stand in here. 0 for 2 with a run scored so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. He's throwing a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
Here's the 0-1. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Yeah, that pitch is still up a little bit, but at least this one was out on a corner. But I don't think I'd want to be making a living up there too much.
The 0-2 delivery. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Ready on 1-2. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
So many times pitchers will get ahead and they'll start to mess around, and the next thing you know, it's a full count like it is here.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. So nothing happening this time around. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. New Orleans is out in front, 6-5. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Alex Casilla is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th.
Number 32, Alex Casilla. Now playing third base and batting in the 9th spot. Number 11.
Leading off the inning, Carlos Gonzalez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least one back here in this inning.
Number 5.
Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Over towards the dugout, but this one will get into the stands. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
From what I've seen of this guy so far, this is one of those guys that has that makeup to be a real good late inning guy. I mean, you can tell this is a kid who wants the baseball in his hand in a tough spot.
At the plate, Nolan Arenado. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
Drilled right back up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
As a hitting coach, that's what you want your hitters to do. Hit the ball right back up the middle. You get into bad habits when you try to pull everything, but here just stays right on it and picks up a solid 1-out single.
Number 27 comes to the plate now with the tying run at first, so he'll be looking to drive a ball into the gap here. In there at the knees, strike 1. Runners on first with 1 down. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
That changeup away is his ground ball pitch. That's a good job to hold off.
Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Nervous time now in that third base dugout.
Heck, nervous time up here. My heart's racing, and I'm just watching this game.
The 2-1 on its way. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
And you know, this has been a really good approach out there on the mound. He's keeping the ball down, and he's not missing by much. But he is behind in the count, so you wonder if he's going to have to challenge right here.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
You don't think there's a little adrenaline flowing out there right now?
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Takes this the other way to right. And that's another base hit for him. He's on a tear in this one.
Well, this game's gone back and forth all game long, so why should this inning be any different? You've got the tying run into scoring position now at second base. And oh, by the way, you've got the winning run on now at first. And you've got a pitcher out there that needs a ground ball in the worst way ever.
So stepping in, Mark Reynolds, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1.
Boy, no fear in that location. He just ramped up and threw it right by him.
This is line to left. Number 68 will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out, number 2.
And this one could have been big trouble here, but this carries out there just far enough to find the outfielder's glove. And that means that both runners, neither of whom were running on contact, are forced to head back to where they started.
Ben Paulson will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
They're definitely making him work out there. He came in trying to shut the door, and he has not had an easy time of it.
Squared that one up just a little late. From the belt, the pitch. Swinging a high pop-up straight back, though it looks as though he'll have room back there. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over.
Now, this is a real shocker here. Hey, raise your hand if you had the minor league team winning this game. Not me. Quite an upset, I think.
A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim 1-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. And as we wrap things up here, what do you say we name this guy right here as the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award?
Yeah, and I think we probably could have given this award to 3 or 4 different people, but you definitely can't overlook his contribution. He really played a great ball game.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Zephyrs win this thing 6-5. So long from Denver.
Our final line score. First for the victorious Zephyrs, 6 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Rockies, 5 runs on 17 hits, 1 error, and 13.
With the skyline in front of us, a look at Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's Phillies baseball next on the show. Number 44, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, he's a rookie on the mound. Doesn't have a lot of experience at this level, but he's getting better and better. We'll see how he does in this one.
Gene Segura is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. And back-to-back pitches out of the zone to begin the evening. It's 2-0 now. Starting to get a bit chilly here tonight. 57 degrees at game time. 2-1 after the foul ball there. Rounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Turned on down the line. Franco has it, and he's retired here, one away. Into the box, A.J. Pollock. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. Too high, 1-0. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
I think Lawrence is pretty consistent and respected for his strike zone.
Ouch, that one hit him. Paul Goldschmidt will stand in. The winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. Runner goes for second. A pitch out. The throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal. And he misses low with it, 2-0. You still come after him now on 2-0?
I think you have to be a little careful, but yeah, I don't think you can just give up on him.
Hot shot down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Batting fourth, the right fielder,
David Peralta set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
First pitch coming. Here it is. That's yanked into the stands. Strike one. Throw over to the bag. A dive, but he's back. A runner on first with 2 away. And again a throw and a dive, but he's back. Now the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal at all.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Number 19 has got it, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. No score. Robbie Ray, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. EK, what do you got?
Well, remember, guys, he's a young pitcher, still garnering a lot of experience, and he has a lot of upside. If he continues to improve, he's going to be around this league for a very long time. I can't wait to watch him in this one.
The windup and the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now.
Yeah, and in a good hitter's park like this one, it's going to be even more important than usual to keep that fastball down. That's right where he's got to be living.
Backhanded. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. A moment now to check out the hometown Phils starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, EK?
Well, if you're on the mound, you better be careful with Michael Franco. He's a catalyst for this offense when his bat is hot. Just needs to keep having good at-bats.
Cesar Hernandez comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Ready on 1-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pollard will wait on it. And that's out number 2. And with a quick breather here, let's bring in a look at the defensive alignment for the Diamondbacks. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, my man at first, he can really pick it. As an infielder, you got to love being able to throw the ball over there, knowing that he's going to come down with it at any time.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. After 1, no score.
Arizona, catcher, Wellington Castillo.
Wellington Castillo is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Swing and a liner. Foul. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And taken in out there for the first out.
Batting sixth.
Into the box now, Jake Lamb, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Hard to call that an off-speed pitch when it's a changeup at 88. That's a fastball for a lot of guys in this league.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him. I'll tell you, he's already hit one guy. He is not afraid to work inside. Ouch, that one hit him. Yasmani Tomas settles into the box for his first chance.
Yasmani Tomas.
Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners off for second. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw. The tag, and he's out. Great job adjusting to the throw and applying the tag in time. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Number 19 steps in now.
For the Phillies. First baseman.
Into the windup and the pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And he misses with it. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Cameron Rupp stands in.
Catcher Cameron.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
And you know, sometimes when you're thinking fastball, you try to get moving just a little bit early. And that's a good job of recognizing off speed and then holding back on the swing.
Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And he's going to make it up to second base safely as he's in there. My word.
Left fielder.
Coming to the plate now, Cody Ashe. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
And they will get him on the recovery down at third. So you can forget the wild pitch. It's a 2-5 putout. And now there are 2 gone. Drilled down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. Andres Blanco set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
And you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. Now third base coach Juan Samuel's going to wave him in. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. Peter Borges, the hitter now, with a chance to pick up that runner from second with 2 away.
And this could prove to be a huge at-bat in this game because you don't want to let these type of scoring opportunities slip away early.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Phillies have an early 1-0 lead here in inning number 2. Tap fouled at home plate. Frozen for strike 3, and that retires the side. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. Robbie Ray is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
Pitcher, Robbie Ray.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And they may have found a location that they like right here. 2 different pitches, both taken on the inside corner, and now they can go just about anywhere they want.
Chopped at the plate. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting ninth, shortstop.
Nick Ahmed set to hit now for the first time. Lays off 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. 2-0 count, and the pitch. A strike, and it's 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
And there you see the leadoff man on deck, and you know they'd love to get someone on base when this lineup turns over.
And the count will be full. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Now he tries to hold back on the swing, and the home plate umpire says he did so successfully. It's ball 4.
Wow, just a great at-bat right there. Simple as that. Patient, laid off some tough pitches. He was rewarded.
Gene Segura will get a second shot now. He grounded out to start the ball game. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. A little bouncer, but it gets foul. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hot shot on the ground is short. The second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Diamondbacks down without much of a fight. They still trail 1-0. Number 44 is ready for his first AB here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Boy, tough to lay off, but he's glad he did. It's 1-2 now.
Maybe a good opportunity here to show him a changeup, give him a different look.
Shot towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first out.
Oh, man, he's got to be thinking, that might be the hardest ball I hit all year. Why does it have to be right at somebody? Hey, nobody said this game was fair.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
And obviously, any time you can strike this guy out, you'll take it. I mean, he runs like a greyhound out there. So even routine grounders can sometimes be turned into base hits. Not when you're not making contact, though.
Stepping in now, Cesar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order, but they're on top 1-0. A.J. Pollock will start things off for the Diamondbacks, with Paul Goldschmidt set to follow next.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Up top, it's 2-0.
And down by a run, a leadoff walk would certainly help the cause. He's got to shrink that strike zone here and not chase anything that he shouldn't be swinging at.
Chopped weakly to the left. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
First baseman number 4.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And stepping in, the power-hitting first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. And that's high for a ball, 1-0.
Ball
2-0.
This is a good approach when you're facing a pitcher you're not too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full, 3-2. What's the call here?
I still don't think I throw him a strike. There's a good chance that he's going to be chasing something, expand the zone, so you make him show you that he can hold back.
And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away.
David Peralta.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, David Peralta. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Maikel Franco is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
You'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. That's by him for strike 1. Seems like he's gotten away with more than a few location mistakes so far.
Yeah, and that's not going to last forever, especially in this place.
High and deep to straightaway right. Peralta going back, still going back. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as the Phillies have taken a 2-0 lead. Into the box now, number 19. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
We'll take a look here at his pitch count, and you can see, at least early on, he's been around the plate quite a bit. 36 strikes so far. Now, that's a sign that his location is where it needs to be.
First pitch of the at-bat. Into the seats, 0-1. Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
And that is in there at the letters to run it full. 3-2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Cody Ashe strides in after getting a base hit and later scoring the first time around. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Pollock has a read on it. And that retires the side. Phillies get 1 in the frame. Leading off the inning, Wellington Castillo, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. And here's a ball hit in the air. And that's going to land foul. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. High and deep to left center field. Ashe going back on it. Still ranging back. And this one is gone. A home run. So a solo shot here to left center field. As the Diamondbacks are on the board, it's now a 2-1 ball game. Jake Lamb standing in now. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Boy, he goes right back to that same pitch that he just gave up a home run on. Put it in another dangerous location, too. Lucky he got away with that one.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he's set down, one away.
The left fielder, number 24.
Yasmani Tomas digs in with one run in and one gone in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
When you look at the way he's throwing the ball, he's thrown first pitch strikes to less than 40% of the batters that he's faced, and yet he's still pitching well. And we're in the middle of this ball game.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. Borges on the run. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Trying to strike him out for the second time. This is in the air to left field. Ashe has a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, catcher Robbie
Stepping
Ray.
in, Robbie Ray. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike two anyway.
And this has been a pretty good comeback from that leadoff home run. 2 straight outs now, and 2 strikes here as well.
Hot shot to third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. One for the Diamondbacks, and it comes courtesy of the long ball. Middle of the night here in Pennsylvania. Andres Blanco comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
The shortstop, Andres Blanco.
He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
And after that double in his first at-bat, you can tell they're approaching him with a bit more caution here. Well, they should.
Tomas has a beat on it. One down.
Now batting, right fielder, Peter Borges.
Striding into the box, Peter Borges. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and hopefully he got that out of his system. They really need him to come through right here.
Scorched to third. Lamb comes up with it. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
4.
Number 44 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And a high strike there, 0-1.
You know, maybe the most impressive thing about his performance so far, he's doing it all in a hitter's ballpark. Well, it's hard to come in here and pitch like this, but he's done a heck of a job.
And look out. Oh, that got him. And any time you hit the pitcher, you're asking for trouble.
Well, that's going to bring some folks up to the top steps of the dugout. Anytime you hit the opposing pitcher, whether it's unintentional or not, you're setting yourself up for some possible fireworks down the road.
Odubel Herrera is in for the third time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
That's what you need to do after a hit by pitch. Get right back on that horse and fire a fastball in there.
And that's in there as well, 0-2 now.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Hard hit ball to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Phillies strand one. They lead it 2. Nick Ahmed will come forward now to start out their half of the sixth, and they've found it rough sailing against this starter so far as he's yielded just 2 hits through the first 5.
Not too many hard hit balls there either. He's had them off balance all game.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call on that 2-seamer running in.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, another good start to an inning for him here. He's really only made one bad pitch the entire game. That was the solo home run. Other than that, you can see there, not much to speak of at all.
Gene Segura comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. 0-1 pitch on its way. Hit hard on the ground towards second. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Center fielder, number 11.
A.J. Pollock will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. And we've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone, and it's probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
And you know, with that fella waiting on deck, if you believe in protection in the batting order, this guy is going to get something to hit right here.
Chop foul over towards the dugout. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Hit the other way out toward right field. Borges on the move. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They still trail it here 2-1. Cesar Hernandez will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. Hit hard up the middle, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning. Michael Funko comes forward now. A home run in his last at-bat.
Well, he hit a changeup that time, and boy, was it a hanger. Right in the wheelhouse. I mean, anybody could have hit that pitch.
And he lays off there, 1-0. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Low-scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. And able to lay off the fastball away here, 2-1 now. Dribbled back toward the mound. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Well, it probably wasn't the way he wanted to move the guy into scoring position, but it's going to have to do, and he's going to get that man up to second base now with 1 away.
Number 19 is at the plate as he watches ball 1. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1.
And in this spot, you got to pitch for the strikeout here. And this is a guy that's gone down twice so far, so you do have that in your favor.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Lamb onto the grass. 2 down. Cameron Rupp stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. And ball 4 now as he'll take first on the intentional walk. Cody Ashe strides in now, and we'll see if he can come through with 2 on and 2 out here in the 6th.
Well, there's still a lot of this game left, but it is starting to get late. This is a big opportunity that they don't want to let slip away.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
Anytime you can throw a first pitch strike to about 60% of the batters you've faced or better than that, then you should get pretty good results. And we're in the middle innings in this game, so that's pretty good.
And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Phillies leave a couple. They still lead it 2-1. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far.
Goldschmidt.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a pretty good spot to try and lock him up inside, but you know he can turn on that location if that's out over the plate.
That command may be starting to drift a bit. It's 2-0 now. Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Hit hard back up the middle. And that's through into center field, so the tying run's aboard to kick off the inning.
Only their third hit of the ball game so far. He's got 2 of them. This offense has pretty much been non-existent this entire ball game.
Number 59.
So a call to the bullpen now, and they'll make a move for the left-hander here. And he just manages to get his hand in.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
Here comes the first pitch. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Ball 2. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Maybe you see a little cat and mouse game going between the pitcher and the runner right now. We'll see who wins this duel.
Here it comes, 2-0. Hit to first. Reined in. There's one. On to first, so he comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play.
And you know what? You just can't ask for much more than this coming out of the bullpen. That's exactly why they turn to him. They get the good matchup, and he comes in and delivers a double play ball to take away some of the pressure.
Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Skied into very shallow right. Borges is there. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for Arizona. They're down 2-1. Settling in now, Andres Blanco. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The shortstop, Andres Blanco.
In tied at 93, ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Down the third baseline. And there's a base hit, so a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the 7th.
Yeah, and this is something he'll figure out as time goes along. It's not how hard you throw, it's how well you can disrupt a hitter's timing. Growing up, guys are used to just blowing the ball by hitters, but once you get to this level, it doesn't always work out that way.
Now here comes the Arizona skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. He'll leave after 6 and at the very least kept his club in it to this point. Randall Delgado will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with the runner at first and nobody out.
Randall Delgado.
Peter Borges will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher as he'll do so with the runner at first and nobody out. He's set. Here it comes. Runners on the move for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Now the tag by Segura. They're going to get him at second base.
You know, with just the slim lead that they have right now, this is still anybody's game. So you hate to give away base runners in situations like this. Now, if it's your elite base stealer, go ahead, let him fly. But right here, this is a tough out for me to give away.
Here comes the 0-1. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Grounded back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Up next for Philadelphia, catcher Elvis Arrojo.
Ryan Howard will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Ryan Howard.
And now some action in that Arizona bullpen as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
Shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. And the runner back safely.
Keeping an eye on him.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Chopped foul right at home plate. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Now, he was really late on this one. I mean, really late. You can see where the baseball is by the time he gets the barrel through. I mean, it's darn near in the catcher's glove already. That tells me he was probably looking for something else.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And a fastball upstairs here that runs it to 2-0.
And you wonder if he's feeling just a little bit distracted having that base stealer over there at first base. Sometimes just the threat of a steal can really mess with your head out there.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. 3-1 now.
He knows the drill out there. You got to make him swing the bat. Cannot be giving up walks at this stage of the game because those could be fatal.
On the ground up the middle. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
Boy, you talk about a ball having eyes. First off, he's fortunate to get this one by the pitcher. It's not hit especially hard, but you'll see it get past second base where neither middle infielder can track it down. And it'll make its way into center field.
Standing in now, Cesar Hernandez. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. That hole getting a little deeper now. It's 2-0.
Boy, he better get it back together here with 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
3-0 now. The alarm bells are ringing now.
They're getting louder and louder, too.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Yeah, he needed that one to avoid loading the bases, but it's still a long road back from here.
Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Pollock. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Phillies leave a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Hector Neris will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8. Leading off the inning, Jake Lamb. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, this has been a great game so far, and they're only down by 1. So getting this leadoff guy on would be huge for them.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Drilled right back up the middle. And that's through into center field. So the tying run's aboard to kick off the inning.
A good job to get on base there as the tying run. Now, it wouldn't surprise me to see a pinch runner here so they can get a little speed out there at first.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Yasmani Tomas. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball, 1-0. There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1. And here's a ball hit in the air. Ashe sprinting after it and reined in, one away. Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end. Brendan Drury will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. He's running towards second. Pitch inside the throw. And he can't hold on to the throw as it short hops him and eats him up. Off the corner with the splitter, it's 2-0. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the eighth. Shot toward right center, and he is going to tie this ball game late as this ball is down for extra bases. The run scores from second. It's now a 2-2 ball game, and he will pull into second with an RBI double. And time will be called here as with the important go-ahead run at second base, they'll opt to go and get a little more speed out there. Nick Ahmed stands in as he looks at a called strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. A throw behind the runner at second, and the runner back easily. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And wow, tough to lay off the fastball there, but it's 1-2.
And even on 1-2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Gene Segura will step in now in a big spot here in a game as close as this one.
And a chance at redemption, too, because he hasn't done much through his first 3 plate appearances. He can make up for all of that with a base hit right here.
Oh, that one got the pitcher. Unable to recover. He's safe at first, and now the attention turns back to the guy on the mound. Well, this is certainly something you never want to see. Perhaps the silver lining here, if there is one, is that got him in the non-throwing arm. So if he had to work his way through this, he probably could, assuming, of course, that there's nothing broken in there. And I think he is indeed planning to give it another go. Luis Garcia will trot in from the bullpen as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 out. Now a swing, and he pops it foul behind the plate. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. One strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1.
Very tempting up there, but that's also a pitch that a lot of guys will pop up. So that's a nice job of laying off.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. A little bit outside, 2-1.
Yeah, a good job here of working himself back into a hitter's count, especially with 2 men on base in front of him.
Ball 3.
Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
Well, as if things weren't bad enough, he's in danger now of loading the bases for that man.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever a sound strategy in anybody's book.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2. He struck him out, and it could have been worse. The inning over with only a run coming across to score. Chris Owings is going to go ahead and stay in the ballgame and play third now. Silvino Bracho is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th. Maikel Franco is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. Here it comes, 1-0. Called strike at the knees, 1-1.
Yeah, that first fastball took off on him a little bit. This is a much better spot.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. All even now, 2-2. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
You know, and this is one of the few downsides to being a guy with tremendous strength at the plate. Once you get that thing started, it's really hard to put on the brakes, and he winds up breaking the plane right here, and that's strike 3.
Into the box, number 19, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, that's a great pitch on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone, and hopefully you'll get that guy thinking he needs to protect. It turned out to be a good take.
And he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game.
Now batting, catcher
Cameron Rupp
Cameron
stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Oh, and he gets a fastball up in the zone, and he hammers it out to deep left field. And this baby is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to left as the Phillies move out in front 3-2.
Well, we can show you the replay here, but I'm not all that convinced that this ball has even come down yet. Goodness gracious. This is a fastball that he absolutely barrels up. And with his strength, this ball's going a long way.
Cody Ashe is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Sent on the ground out to second. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So just the 1 hit in the inning, but it's a home. Back in the city of brotherly love with Major League Baseball on the show. Genmar Gomez is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th.
number 46.
Kicking off the top of the 9th, Paul Goldschmidt, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
And there's ball 1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Nothing inside here, at least not to start the at-bat, and I imagine that's by design.
Yeah, they'll give him right field. They just don't want him to turn on something.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Under it is Ashe, and he'll put it away for the first out.
The right fielder, number 6,
David Peralta will stand in, and they've been able to hold him in check so far. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he's been a non-factor in this one. Usually a major force in their offense.
Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. On the ground near home. Rupp scoops it up. Throw to first takes care of him, and now the Diamondbacks are down to their final out.
Catcher, Wellington Castillo.
Wellington Castillo is into the box now. He hit one over the wall back in the 5th. Swing and a little tapper. Foul ball, however, strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit down the third base line, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. And now this crowd, announced at around 22,000, comes to their feet. Belted high in the air out to left. Ashe looking up. Gone. And we are tied here in the 9th. A solo shot here to left, his 2nd of the game, and the D-backs have come back to tie things at 3.
And wouldn't you know it, he goes right through the order. 3 and 4 guys go down to start the inning. But it's the number 5 guy in the lineup that was a different story. And he takes him over the wall for a long home run.
Here's Chris Owings now.
16, Chris Owings.
He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Two out, nobody on. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. But the Diamondbacks come back to tie it on this solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. We're tied now at 3 apiece. Digging in, Andres Blanco. He singled his last time up. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there.
Andres Blanco.
From the stretch. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Down and in. Not hard to lay off that one, and it's 3-0. Pitching him pretty careful here, wouldn't you say?
Oh, it's possible to be too careful. I mean, this is not a Silver Slugger award winner up there. You want this guy to hit the ball and put it in play.
Here it comes on 3-0. And he gets the call there, 3-1.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
And in a tie ball game, you don't want to be giving these guys free base runners to start the inning. He's going to need to bounce back from that pronto.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Peter Borges comes forward to hit with the winning run at first.
Well, this is all about execution here, Matty. At the very least, he's got to find a way to move him into scoring position.
Here's the first pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. 0-1, here it comes. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Curveball bounces, and that gets by to the backstop. And a very big mistake, as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out. Freddie Galvis will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Ready, Galvis.
First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. Nervous time now in that third base dugout.
Heck, nervous time up here. My heart's racing, and I'm just watching this game.
Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. This is lined into left field, and it's going to fall for a base hit. Throw coming quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only one gone.
Now batting.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Number 43 will come in and pitch now.
For Arizona. Now pitching and batting in the fifth spot. Number 43. Now catching and batting in the eighth spot. Number 8. Tuffy Gozowich.
Odubel Herrera readies for a big at-bat here. All he needs is a fly ball to bring home that winning run at third.
Yeah, and you know that he wants to drive this one deep if possible and just end it right now. But, hey, a seeing-eye grounder would work, too.
Here's the first pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Here comes the 1-0. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Now, with runners at the corners and 2 strikes, this is a spot where you've got to make something positive come out of this on the mound.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
That high fastball is definitely a pitch guys will pop up, and that's what he's looking for on the mound. So that's good restraint to hold back and not swing.
A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. just hung in there on that one. Two and two count. Here it comes. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throw on to first, 2 gone. So coming to the plate, Cesar Hernandez digs in, needing a 2-out hit to walk this one off. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Here's a swing and just foul, says the umpire, and he was right on that one. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Big spot here, possible winning run at third, 2 down. Slapped hard the opposite way, and a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Number 2 will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
Now playing shortstop, number 2.
David Hernandez will come on now as he'll take over to start the extra frames.
Hernandez.
Yasmani Tomas will come on now to start things out in the 10th. And you have to figure the momentum is squarely on their side after the manner in which that 9th inning went down.
Yeah, just a great comeback to tie the game in the top of the 9th, followed by putting up a 0 in the bottom half. This is a ball club that just won't quit out there, and they're going to keep fighting until the last out.
I tried to hold back on that pitch outside, but went around for strike 1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. On the ground to the left side. Throw to first gets him. 1 out here to lead off the 10th.
Now batting, catcher, Tuffy Gozowicz.
Tuffy Gozowicz will get his first opportunity now. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. One and one. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
And that fastball of his definitely catches your attention, I mean, especially when it's on the inner half.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
2 quick outs here to start things off. Can't ask for much more than this in extra innings. Hold serve, and then give your guys a shot to win in the bottom half.
Digging in now, Nick Ahmed. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Well, you know, it never feels good to go down on strikes, especially looking. You wouldn't be surprised to see him be a little more aggressive in this at-bat.
Here's the pitch. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike 1.
And guys, this has been just what the doctor ordered out of the bullpen.
Yeah, they needed him to come in and give him a strong inning, and he's done exactly that.
Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. And with 2 away here, this is not the time to lose the strike zone.
Especially not to a number 9 hitter. The last thing you want to do is turn this lineup over and give these guys a shot to make something out of this inning after all.
Squared that one up just a little late. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
That's a good at-bat there. You know, sometimes in extra innings, guys start to chase because they're getting tired and frustrated, and they're looking for one big hit. That's not the case here.
Gene Segura is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. And he lays off again, ball 3. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Oh, you know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue, and the guy moves up into scoring position here.
A.J. Pollock ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
It was a pretty big strikeout, too, because he had a chance to drive in a run, so I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that missed opportunity for a little while.
And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half.
And that's what he needed here with 2 outs. He couldn't afford to fall behind another guy here in the inning, so that's a good job to jump in that driver's seat with strike 1.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Lined hard to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Still now on 1 and 2, you don't have to make the perfect pitch out there. The count is still well in your favor on the mound.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
Set to deal on 2-2. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Well, this is for sure the at-bat of the night so far.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. A chance to win it now as we head to the bottom of the 10th, still tied. Maikel Franco gets another shot, and if you remember, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th.
Michael Franco.
Sends that one out of play for strike one. In there, and it's 0-2 now. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his third strikeout of the game.
Well, that's a hat trick for him now. His third strikeout in the game. And I think the one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to go down looking. That's almost like admitting you're beat. That's a sinking feeling in that guy's stomach there.
Stepping in now, number 19, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike.
And he's probably not going to throw too many first pitch changeups. That's a pretty darn good call.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Hit down the line at first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame. Cameron Rupp will stand in yet again, and he, of course, has had one of the big blows in the contest so far. This was back in the 8th, as this solo shot proved to be a very important run in this ball game. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. Fouled back. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
And I think that might have been a little bit of a purpose pitch right there up in the zone. Now I think he's going to come back down with something to try to get that strikeout.
2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. 10 innings in the books. On to the 11th. Still tied. Paul Goldschmidt comes to the plate as the leadoff man here in the 11th inning.
First baseman number 44, Paul Goldschmidt.
Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Fastball called for strike 2.
Boy, he is really looking good now. Hitting all of his spots. They set that target away, and the catcher never even moved.
Burns scooped up, and he'll take this to the bag of 3 on a...
The right fielder, number 6, David Peralta.
David Peralta will step in. A ground-out victim as last time. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Now here's the pitch. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
This is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch well out of the strike zone as he becomes the second out.
Wow. You know, neither team really seems to want to take command of this ball game. I mean, this is ripe for the picking. Yet guys are just not coming up with good at-bats right now.
Ricky Weeks will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Now, he might have been on the on-deck circle just saying, man, I get 1 at-bat and it's against this guy? Thanks a lot.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. The 0-2 delivery. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. It's getting late. 1 run can win it as Daniel Hudson will take over now to start the home 11th, knowing that just 1 would be the end of this ball game. Cody Ashe strides in, grounded out his last time through.
Left fielder, Cody Ashe.
There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1.
That thing's coming in there hot. 96 miles an hour.
1-1, here it comes. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
And this is exactly what he does so well. He'll make you so convinced that you're going to see a fastball, and then he's going to go the other way on you.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Owings is there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
And we could hear him all the way up here in the booth. Just a big old, ugh! Well, that's what pop-ups will make you do.
Number 2 is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. One out, nobody on. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
Well, he's showing pretty good patience here for a rookie. Those were 2 tough takes, but he's got it to 2-0.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, 97 will get up on you in a hurry, especially when it's your first AB of the night and you're just settling in.
And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. And this misses, and Hudson goes to a full count now. It's 3-2. Here it comes. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Pollard has a play. 2 gone.
You know, once you get into extra innings, every fly ball here makes you go, whew. But this one didn't have a whole lot behind it, so we're going to keep on playing.
Peter Borges